especially when everything breaks.
It's going to be two. You do an excellent job showing that really drives you. Awesome looking. Just a little more as you're set kind of around there. Very, very good class. I think there's not a slouch in this group. It's deep. There's good quality animals in here. I think you could sort these several ways. I'm totally fine about it. Some of y'all probably got a hog in here and you're saying I'm an idiot out here the way I would sort them. And that's okay because we could throw a lot of people out here and you do the same thing to them here, I believe, as well. We're going to go ahead and start with our belted hog over here on the far end. In terms of features, skull shape, jawline, forearm, blade, to me, that one up front reads with a world of quality. It's awesome in terms of freshness, good heighted, got a great big foot. In terms of his front feet, he's square built. I like his back shape and the way that comes out. Compared to our next two, he's a little bit longer, a little bit leveler out of his hip. I do wish when we drove the hog, he took that with a little more authority. I'd have said that feature would have helped him drive off his hind leg, but he is just a nickel timid there in the way it drives out, and he maybe pushes it just a nickel, and that's okay. We're going to go second with the young man's gilt over here, a white-footed gilt. Man, up front, what a good, flexible, fresh one. Long-fronted. Everything fits together well in terms of mobility, quite well. I like the extra reach that one has. Good fresh body shape. She's good over her top side as well. Maybe just being a little nitpicky when we get down to those two. As a pair together, that one's a little frailer featured. Maybe just a nickel shorter hipped, and that's being awfully picky. If the 1 and 3 for you is your favorite one of the group, I'm not going to argue that one bit at all. That is a stout-featured, big-headed, stout forearmed, heavy-structured, big-footed one that I think still stays very square. There's a lot of power and a lot of bone and a lot of dimension in that one. As we latch him up here with these, just a nickel courser. He's got a little swelling on his hock back here. We could clean those things just a touch. Man, those are some minute features. If that's your favorite, I'm totally okay with that. That's a new game plan as well for me. We've got a belted hog over here that's going to be 4. I really still like that hog. That one's made well up front, got the right kind of feet and running gear. Everything fits together quite well. Minor features, a little bit narrow at her hock when we leave, a little bit frailer bone, maybe not quite as fresh skinned, and that's it. We're going to end with a solid black hog that is powerful, shapely, expressive, big rib cage. I think all those things still fit. And this very deep set is the one that maybe is the most restricted when we drive, just a little shorter stride. And so if you don't agree with my place and hopefully agree the way I kind of talk them, I think they're good stock. I think they got a bright future. Good luck with these. Give these kids a big round of applause.
Placings in our second class, our first class of dark crosses. 5th place goes to Ivan Wolford. 4th place exhibited by Quattro Beatty. 3rd place award goes to Eliza Cope. Red ribbon winner Rylan Jordan, and blue ribbon winner O'Brien Underwood.
We're Kenny and Shirley from McLean Ford. We have been supporting kids in the community for over 30 years now. we've been blessed to be able to do that. We had children that were involved in different aspects as they grew up, and so we have truly made it a point that the funds that we're able to support with go to the kids.
Most all of our donations that we do are all towards youth. A few other aspects of youth, not just stock shows, but mainly that. We think that that area teaches kids a lot of good work ethic. They learn right from wrong, what works, what doesn't work, and so when they grow up, maybe they will take part of that with them. And we think that's very important. And if our funds can go a little ways to help ease the cost of some of that, then so be it.
Our next class of dark crosses, we have 5 animals in this class.
Kids are
Kinsley Jordan,
so
exhibiting a hog weighing 190 pounds.
I was raised
Kinsley Atchison, and also an animal weighing 190 pounds. Bronwyn Underwood,
and still
hog weighing 190 pounds. Ainsley Burns, with a hog weighing 191 pounds. And Latham Atchison, also with a hog weighing 191 pounds.
But Mason County, there's just something about the people that reminds us of home, and so it's become one of our points that we really try to support.
the people at Mason really make it easy to do our best that we're going to take care of us over there, because they come through, they're nice people, they're just so welcoming, they're warm, they're like us. You know, they're like us. We want, you want to be with people that you know and trust and like, and that's those people. So we really love it over in Mason County.
And since we bought the store a little over 5 years ago, they've been very supportive of us.
They have.
While our exhibitors are out here with this class, I've been reminded to recognize those folks that are donors for the awards for the market swine class. Our grand champion market swine buckle is donated by Hill Country Veterinary Hospital, Doctors Dave and Andy Rosberg. Your champion market swine banner donated by Richard and Patty Myrick, and your reserve grand champion market swine banner donated by Ryan and Kaylin Jordan. Again, you exhibitors, when you've finished exhibiting with your animals, you need to make sure you come up here with Christy to the announcer's booth and fill out a sales slip. I've been asked to announce you goat exhibitors. They're going to start weighing goats at 3 o'clock. So if you have your goats here, you can get them ready and take them to the scale. They'd like to start weighing them at 3 o'clock.
Right here, young lady. You got the different one of the group. The soundest one, maybe on the one there. Between all the things, maybe first right here. We've got a really, really solid group of hogs here to sort through. I think we can make some challenges in terms of the way you want to sort them. In my opinion, you step back, and I think it's just an opinion. I don't know if there's a right, wrong way to do that. Let's just kind of work through them and figure out where you end up. I think there's actually two hogs that I wind up putting first and third that maybe match up a little better. There's a hog in between those two that I could see swinging all the way from both ends. And if you want to tie to that type, that's totally fine with me. The hog we're going to start with, or I'm going to start with, is one that to me is the one in terms of feature, stoutness of skull, blade shape, way is at the top side of his blade and how it works into a super crisp, really, really fresh top side's the best one in that regard. Extra big in terms of forearm as well, and stout when we get in behind him. He's maybe the one that I'd try to change just a little bit in the way he goes away from me. Once you get outside of his skeleton a little bit, we could collect that a touch. If you're more critical about that, I could see sorting them into third if you wanted to do that. There's some big-time positives to me in that hog. That's why I sort them up in their class. The hog that's second is the one that's by far the most different. If you want to tie to the most flexible, loosest structured one, hits his back foot the easiest and the most comfortable, stays within his skeleton right. I think all those things are positives. He's the best one down his top line as well in terms of levelness and balance. So I don't disagree with any of those things. I think coming and going, that's also the hog that's the narrowest made one, especially through his chest floor from behind. Maybe gets a little frailer in terms of his bone work. I think that one swings a lot, and there can be a strong opinion about him either direction. Hog that's third, really a powerhouse. Extremely big in terms of shape, dimension, especially when we get behind him. I like the ruggedness, the stoutness that one's got. I think feature-wise matches with our class winner probably better than the one that I put into second. But maybe unlike our class winner, he's a little shorter made up front, just a nickel shorter in his hip, and so he's a touch more restricted in how he's going there out of his hind leg. but a really stout, really big positive kind of a hog there as well. 4 is going to be our big ribbed, wide made one that's coming in front of me of the young ladies. Super busted open, carrying a little more condition probably at that size, so it makes them a little rounder, just a little bit plainer. And in 5th, our young man's got a really long-sided, good front-footed one, got a nice design to his front end and structure, super loose constructed. Maybe just needing a little more middle, a little more rib, and a little bit more base from behind. Really interesting group there. Congrats to those kids. Good luck with those hogs.
Placings in our second class of dark crosses. 5th place goes to Latham Atchison. 4th place, Kinsley Atchison. 3rd place awarded to Kinsley Jordan. 2nd place exhibited by Ainsley Burns. And the 1st place hog in this class exhibited by Brownwin Underwood. In our next class, we only have 3 animals in this class. This will be our next class of dark crosses. Judge Jackson with an animal weighing 193 pounds. Eliza Cope with a hog weighing 196 pounds. And Taylor Miller, with a hog also weighing 196 pounds.
Try to keep the jacket out so this laptop doesn't end up next to me or you go on. Figure this out.
Just three, and I think a very, very solid three. To me, this kind of wide belted one we'll use to win this group's got a really nice, very complete build. There's nothing major wrong. There's nothing major just out there about that one, but things proportion and fit together extremely well. I appreciate this one's confidence in terms of rear foot, squareness as we leave. That's one of the wider skeleton ones we've seen that still remain very good in terms of his hock placement as he goes away, and I think still a good looking one. So very, very good representative out of this class. Our one that's second, I really appreciate the back leg in this one. We talk about the right kind of length of hip, looseness of rear hock and leg, and the way then it transitions down to the ground after maybe getting a little nervous on the carpet right here. I think really takes to that quite well. A lean, good, shapely hog. Maybe needs just a little more lower rib cage to bust that one up and balance him up just a little better. We're going to finish with the solid black hog that's shapely, very expressive, good, heavy structured. Want to be a little fast out here, so he never quite slows down enough to level his top out. He gets up just a bit more there. But a very, very good, solid trio of hogs. Good luck with these. Congrats to y'all.
Placings in our class of market swine dark crosses. Third place goes to Judge Jackson. Second place exhibited by Eliza Cope. And first place exhibited by Taylor Miller. Coming into our ring in our next class of dark crosses, we have 5 animals in this class. Latham Miller, exhibiting an animal weighing 201 pounds. Reagan Evans, with a hog weighing 203 pounds. Nevaeh Snyder, an animal weighing 210 pounds. Avery Burns, exhibiting a hog weighing 215 pounds. And Zane Rhodes, with an animal weighing 219 pounds. While we're waiting for these individuals to come in, I've been reminded to go over the schedule again. After we finish with the hog show here, then we will begin the swine showmanship. And immediately following that, around 4 p.m., we'll start the goat show, followed by the goat showmanship. And tomorrow at 8 a.m., the food and nutrition interviews begin. The ag mechanic show begins also at 8 a.m. The buyer's reception is at 4 p.m. with the general store open for bids at 4 p.m. The award ceremony will be at 5:30 and the premium sale at 6 p.m. And if you're unable to be here with us right now, we are streaming online. You can go to Mason County Livestock Show Facebook page. You can see today and yesterday's show. You can also go to YouTube and search Mason County Livestock Show, and you can see us there as well. And tomorrow at 6 p.m., you can also come in and bid in the auction if you will go to cci.live.
It was pretty cold a while ago. That wind kind of got out that way and breaking it now. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. Jesus, come on. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you, you want to be nice, so you act like you know. Your kids are doing
We'll take just a second here. I think our top pair of hogs here are awfully good. They're both big-time positive features in what they are. I think you can sort on them just a little differently if you want to, but you want to get one end or the other, maybe make a little more critical decision. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna go with the young ladies right here, thin belted one. To me, that one up front's got the stronger foot, the square knee, a little bit wider chest floor, and then is really constructed very well at the top side of his blade. How everything flows out in front of that's a nice kind of attractive quality design. I like those features. That one balances extremely well from the side. Have no issues in terms of structure from the profile. I think it looks just right. Maybe when we get in behind him, he wants to throw just a little bit more. I could keep him inside of his corners just a little bit and not get quite as aggressive in the way he throws that out. Our young man's speckle belted one that's going to be 2 here. Man, right at first, I love that one's body shape. Big in terms of his center, really square in his rib design. extra bone, extra heaviness, a structure, a huge forearm in them. Those are huge positives to me. Maybe a few things I tweaked just a little bit. We're not quite as neat looking over the top of her neck and her crest here as our class winner. We're just a little swollen in his hock back here, and then we get just a little more broke down in our pasterns. But a very, very interesting pair. I think good quality kind of hogs, definitely so. Hog is going to be 3, just a really solid pig. He's wide constructed, he's big bodied, productive. Maybe in terms of those 2 up ahead of him, not quite as expressive in his shape as a couple, and then maybe gets just a little shorter in his drive on the way out. We got a big bellied one that's productive as well to go 4. I think one that's stout featured and all, maybe carrying a little more condition on him, so it's starting to make him get a little plainer and a little shorter in his look. We're going to finish with a great big foot and bones and structured one there in 5th. Love the stoutness of that guy. He's just maybe a little loose to come with it. He's got big ears to come with it. He's a little loose in his top line, so he didn't want to balance up quite as well. But you're doing a good job, young man. Y'all keep your heads up. Good class. Congrats to y'all.
Placings in this class of dark crosses. 5th place goes to Zane Rhodes. 4th place awarded to Nevaeh Snyder. 3rd, exhibited by Latham Miller. 2nd place animal exhibited by Reagan Evans. And the 1st place blue ribbon winning exhibitor Avery Burns.
Battery exhauster. What is that? Yeah. Do we have the battery charger here? Yeah. But this is probably as fast as this. The 2 battery chargers that came in the mail today don't need USB ports. I don't have a strong enough USB port. There's no way in hell this thing's charged. No way. Oh, I said Woody Dirt on the microphone. Yeah, I've already got the line. Oh no. Just like. Okay, are you seeing this camera now? Yeah. Okay. I would like load the droid at the end of the class and play it a little at the beginning of the class and then go down to the low cameras. Because it's just going to keep going. Pigs and goats climb up there and swap out the cereals. That's what this video is about.
Coming into the ring now is our last class of dark crosses exhibitors. In this class of 5 animals, Ron Underwood with an animal weighing 230 pounds, Reese Evans exhibiting a hog weighing 231 pounds, Ruby Osmond with a 246-pound hog, Olivia Longhenny with a hog weighing 259 pounds, and Zaylen Lindbergh with an animal weighing 305 pounds.
We're good, Reese. We're good.
Very, very good haul. We're going to be first here, young lady. We got a really, really nice class here to finish on, and maybe a little bit of challenge on one of them that wasn't wanting to get the ring here. So that's what we get. But we've got two super quality animals here at the top. To me, our class winner's got really good balance. It's very good down his top line. His proportions of feature really fit and match quite well. He's not overwhelmingly powerful in terms of his foot size and his bone work, but it matches with the right skeletal width, the right body shape. Good fresh made one. I think it takes to the ring a little more confident in terms of our rear leg push and presence here as we get down to these two. That's a really, really good place to have our class winner. I'm going to tell you, I really like some things about this one that's second heavily. That is a almost perfect back leg in terms of bone cleanness and foot size, the way it is in terms of just its stoutness, and it matches well. That one's good featured in terms of his skull, got good shape, and he's good bladed. Unfortunately, he's sitting here just wanting to be a little three-legged as we're traveling and not putting any weight down on this foot as we go. So we've got then another wide-belted one that's going to be 3. Just a good, solid hog, wide-made, big-bodied, still sound. There's no question about that, young lady. That's a good, solid hog that just feature-wise is not quite as flashy as those 2 that we have at the top of the class. So we've got a red one then that's powerful, wide-made, big rib cage, got a little bolder, a little bit more forward shoulder, and so therefore it doesn't balance up quite as well. And we finished with a powerhouse in terms of bone and stoutness, maturity. We're getting a little big there, and we're just a little touchy on our front feet. So a great way to enter Dark Crosses. Congrats to y'all. Good luck with these hogs.
In our last class of Dark Crosses, our placings are as follows. 5th place, Zaylen Lindbergh. 4th place, awarded to Ruby Osborne. 3rd place goes to Reese Evans. 2nd place, Olivia Longhenny. And 1st place, Bronwyn Underwood.
Scroll up. Give you a double V. See placeholder.
O'Brien Underwood. And your champion light cross was also exhibited by O'Brien Underwood. A reminder to you exhibitors, we're going to move right along. Once we
Yeah, it is. I love it when they do that. This is awesome. The little boxes would be better. Can you see that charger between the tablet and
Man, really, just an awesome hog show. The quality has been really good, and I say I'm a lot of times I'm somebody that takes a little too long to judge shows. Think a little hard, maybe, and try to maybe do too much or try to do something different from what my gut feeling is sometimes. And I appreciate getting to sort through a hog show that, in terms of depth of quality, made things where just pick your favorite and kind of go on. And though you may upset some people that stood second, third in classes that thought they had the best one, the thing really is they may have the best one, and in somebody else's mind that's okay too. And so we can roll right along. So we get a good show out here. We get a heck of a drive. By far best drive that I get to put together on some hogs here in a long time. And so I've had a ton of fun being able to work through these. I could go through and kind of talk about them, but I may not do justice to everyone that needs it. I think some of our breed hogs are no question in contention here when we get into a drive. Need a hard look as well. I think we're awfully deep in a lot of good ways. And so if you would, just give these kids a big round of applause. I'll select you 2 champions out of a group where there could have been many of them.
grand champion market bearer market hog exhibited by O'Brien Underwood.
feel like I have a GoPro attached to my head.
Yeah, well, some always say it takes a little bit to get them in. Don't just make big digs. You're not going to get the nose line. Again, just an excellent set. My hat's off to y'all. Good luck with these. Don't let my slack of opinion dictate what you do from here forward. I'd say in many places, be a fan of your own stock and keep rolling forward because they're awfully good and going to have some great futures to them. So give these kids a big round of applause. Show you which one I like second best for the Ray 8 set.
And your reserve grand champion goes to Taryn Miller with the reserve dark cross. Congratulations, kids. Thank you, Joe. Great job.
You're very well deserving of this award.
Yeah, me too. Yes. Maybe better skin. Yeah,
Hi, we're Kenny and Shirley from McLean Ford. We have been supporting kids in the community for over 30 years now. We've been blessed to be able to do that. We had children that were involved in different aspects as they grew up, and so we have truly made it a point that the funds that we're able to support with go to the kids.
Most all of our donations that we do are all towards youth. A few other aspects of youth, not just stock shows, but mainly that. We think that that area teaches kids a lot of good work ethic. They learn right from wrong, what works, what doesn't work, and so when they grow up, maybe they will take part of that with them. And we think that's very important. And if our funds can go a little ways to help ease the cost of some of that, then so be it. And that's a wonderful thing because, kids are everything to us. So we just think that's the best way to do it.
I was raised in Cincinnati and had a lot of friends from Mason in neighboring towns, and still a lot of friends that are grown up, and their children now are showing, and their children are involved in several aspects. And so it's just, we just love Mason County. There's just something about the people that reminds us of home. And so it's become one of our points that we really try to support.
The people at Mason really make it easy to do our best that we can take care of those over there, because they come through, they're nice people, they're just so welcoming, they're warm, they're like us. They're like us. We want, you want to be with people that you know and trust and like, and that's those people. So we really love it over at Mason County.
And since we bought the store a little over 5 years ago, they've been very supportive of us.
They have.
you go to exhibitors, don't forget that once we finish showing for the swine showmanship, we're going to move into the goat showmanship before we get into the the goat show.
Once again, an excellent set of showmen, and we started early in the day with our sheep show, and this pig show looked like it was pretty tough as a spectator, and I know ringside many of y'all were very, very impressed with the quality of the hogs, as was I. Quality of showmen is excellent, and when you have the showmanship after the show, you tend to run into hogs that are maybe just a little bit drained, and people have grown up showing hogs realize how difficult it is when they've made their mind up that they don't want to show, to get them to come out and do what they're supposed to do. And so I'm very cognitive of that, and I understand when you mix tired hogs with junior showmen, things get tough and interesting. And so we put them in the pens. There were some challenges that we overcame, but all in all, a really good group. I know hogs are tired, exhibitors are tired, so I'll go pick you a junior champion. Once again, congratulations.
Your champion junior showman for this year, the award goes to Olivia Longani. Congratulations.
a really competitive group here in the intermediate showmanship, and I know that there's plenty of capable exhibitors here in the ring. I pinned back 4 that I thought today in this moment we're doing the best job. I know pigs are wearing out, kids are wearing out, and so my compliments to everybody that's going to exit the ring. We're going to sort back on those 4 for just a second and pick you a champion. One time, quick round of applause for these 4 exhibitors. Awesome set. Tough decisions, and these kids have done everything I've asked as far as getting their pig shown, putting the pin, brought back out, and showing me the best they can in terms of positive attributes about their hog. I will say, I guess a few personal preference things, and I know you're probably thinking, judging a cowboy hat, what's he know about a pig? But for me, I think some of us early on were probably getting just a little close, and it's awfully hard to see a pig when it's walking in between the judge's legs or up over the top of his toes. And so I thought these 4 were 4 that did an awesome job and understood the concept of get some distance, find an open space in the ring, and show me the best attributes of your hog. And I think these 4 do an excellent job. It comes down to small pieces. I think there's probably 2 in here it gets close between, but the one that did the best job, I thought, from the entirety of the drive is the young man in the blue shirt. He'll be your champion. Congratulations to him.
And your winner in your intermediate division showmanship, Quattro Bailey. Now we'll get ready for our senior division.
She's at the high school. Yeah. Yeah.
Attention, goat showmen. We are going to change up the schedule just a little bit. We are going to roll right into goat showmanship before the goat show. So if you want to show in goat showmanship, be getting your mind right, because we are a little bit from getting there. We're on senior pig showmanship. We have overall, and then we will go to junior goat showmanship.
our neighbor's ranch, Justin, my price. Yes, and have you seen her daughter's artwork? Okay, wait, no, I'm saying no, I was thinking Dee Dee Starks. There's Dee Dee, I know more than one Dee, yeah. Hold on, D Money, yes, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I know, me neither. But everything is out there except for the produce. Usually I would go to Livestock.
What an incredible group. Congratulations. And we've only got 5 out here. I pinned all 5 back. I thought really if we got down to it, all 5 were deserving. I think there's differences in some styles, and maybe there's a few that probably do a better job of maintaining speed, keeping the appropriate distance, and keeping their bearer or gilt's head up in driving. But all in all, I think 5 exhibitors that are aware. They know how to get a hog shown, and my compliments to them. As we start to wind down our hog show, I got to stand back and kind of be an innocent bystander and watch the show. I thought an excellent set of hogs, an excellent set of showmen, so my compliments to y'all. Give them a big round of applause. I'll go shake the hand of your champion.
Congratulations on the senior showmanship goes to Kinsley Jordan. We'll now bring our winners of our junior, intermediate, and senior back for showing for the champion showman of the 2021 show. Once we complete that, we'll be ready to start with our goat showmanship.
Make sure you. One more time for our hog exhibitors before they head back home. Give them a big round of applause. An excellent group, an excellent show. We've got 3 representatives of their respective age groups that I think do an awesome job. And we start off with the young lady out of the junior division. That hog's got just a little sour on her and wants to kind of hug a corner or two. But you can tell, and out of that group and even out here of the juniors, she was definitely the most aware, and I thought confident and just comfortable getting that bear drove. And then we have the older division, and start with the young man in the blue, smooth as silk. I think just getting a bear shown and his head up and keeping hogs moving, he does an awesome job. When I want him to come at me, he comes at me without faltering, and then after that he stays off me, and I appreciate that. And I know y'all saw me talking to him. I was going to ask him, because I talked to the seniors and asked a few questions, and I wanted to make sure, if I was going to consider him in contention with the seniors, I'd have to ask him those questions. Knocked it out of the park, knew what he was talking about, so he passed with flying colors. And I certainly think, I know this is a $1,000 scholarship on the line, but when you're good, and he's definitely in contention. And the young lady with the belted bear that it came out of the older group, I think very, very comfortable and confident. She answered her questions very, very well. I guess the only thing that I would pick on maybe at times, you'll get just a little over-aggressive and sometimes cut off some of your counterparts, but overall I think comfortable with the stick, knows where she's supposed to be in terms of getting my eyes on her hog when it's important. Really, really competitive group. I know that there's a lot on the line. To me, the exhibitor did the best job today is the young man in the blue shirt. He'll be your champion. Congratulations to him.
Your overall champion showman is Quattro Baby. Let's go ahead and bring in our junior goat showers for our showmanship.
Stay right where you are.
Been asked to announce that you market swine exhibitors, if you haven't had your picture taken, you need to get your picture taken now. We would like to get this done this afternoon. So if you haven't had your picture taken, go ahead and go over there and get your picture taken with your animal.
Congratulations on a very, very competitive group of juniors, and we worked through them got to handle and visit with all of these young ladies, and boy, we've got a sharp bunch in here. Every single one of them knew weights, knew the names of their goats, and were very, very outspoken, and I appreciate that. It gets hard as a judge when you want to work with the kids and enjoy your time, and you can't get them to hardly talk to you. All these young ladies were very, very confident, and boy, it's impressive that at this age we have so many of them that are comfortable getting their goat out and being able to brace them and keep their neck and top line appropriate and making sure legs are set. Okay, one thing I would challenge all 5 or all 6 of y'all young ladies would be make sure we're in the right place in line, because some of us are swaying just a little further out in the ring. Some of us are swaying just a little further back, and it's causing it to be just a little more difficult from a judge's perspective to get a good look of your animal. And so just one piece of advice that I would work on. All 6 of these young ladies do an excellent job today. In my opinion, the champion is the young lady on my far left with Spot. She'll be your champion. Congratulations to her.
Everything's monitored. Everything is done. She's so this lady goes, I don't know, I'm like that skin I said, no, I'm exactly.
Junior Goat Showmanship winner, Landon Smith. Congratulations.
another nice competitive division. I didn't ask any questions in this group. I was just sorting on getting your stock set, presented, and pulled together. And I brought 3 out to the center of the arena that I thought were doing the best job in terms of getting goats' legs put where they're supposed to, getting a good hard brace, and showing off their best attributes in terms of getting their neck set right, their top lines completed. When we start to study, none of them are perfect. There's a few places where each one of them, I think, could get just a little better. The young man to my far right, every once in a while, will look the part, but top line's a little slack because your goat's not really pushing, and when I step in to handle, his back's still just a little soft. The young lady in the pink shirt, really good job in terms of making sure your brace is hard, touch is firm. That goat will overdrive, and we're having a hard time keeping feet stuck where they're supposed to on this carpet, and so we'll slide, or maybe his top line will roach up and it'll look just a little more jammed up. But by far the best in terms of getting that goat to handle appropriately. And then the young lady in the black pants, really good job of making sure that goat's top line and neck set's good and 4 legs are set where they're supposed to. Similar to the young man on the far right at times, that goat, when you handle him, isn't really pushing much, and so it looks the part, but maybe when you step in, not quite as much shape as you thought. A few kind of pieces of advice for some along the ring, similar to what I've said about some of the exhibitors that came out in the middle of the arena. Maybe we weren't getting enough push out of our goats, or maybe we were just a little bit out of line. It's small features, but I thought these 3 did the best job. I'll put the mic down and pick a champion, but once again, congratulations.
Champion intermediate showman, Carlton Schmidt.
I think the Senny spot.
Oh, okay. You can do.
So they're starting with showmanship. Yeah, no, they did it opposite. Yeah, for goats, they started with it. Ready?
Only two here in the senior division, but certainly nothing to slouch at. I thought both of these young men do a nice job. Differences are, I thought one of them was just a little better at keeping top lines collected and hind legs square. But my congratulations to both of them. The young man in the blue shirt on my right will be your champion. Congratulations to both of these young men.
Mason Hatfield, winner of your senior goat showmanship.
We come to the conclusion of at least my tenure here, and I appreciate Steve and everybody here at Mason County for giving me the opportunity to come out. I know it's been an odd year, but it just step back and get to be thankful that we have the opportunity. And it seemed a little odd at first, maybe to be showing outside to many of y'all and me as well. But I don't know if there's a place I'd rather be judging right now than out here in the sun. The weather's been great. I think it's been a good day, and I've certainly enjoyed myself. I don't know if everybody understands the magnitude of the opportunity that you get the opportunity to not only show for $1,000 in scholarship, but if you really feel pretty gung-ho, you have the opportunity to show for $4,000 worth of scholarships just by winning showmanship. And so that's a huge, huge deal that not very many counties get the opportunity to. And so everybody involved with that, I'd make sure we give them a big thank you as we exit the ring and every time we see them, because we're doing things the right way and we're supporting the right kids. These kids out here showing livestock, these are the good kids that need to be supported. They're the future in this crazy world we live in. And so once again, thank you for the opportunity. All three of these exhibitors do a good job. To me, I think the young man out of the senior group needs to go ahead and be your champion. Congratulations to him.
Your overall winner in the goat showmanship goes to Mason Hatfield. Congratulations, Mason. Okay, we're going to be ready to start our market goat show. We're going to start with our Division 1 first class. We have 4 animals. We have 4. If we can get past dead batteries, we'll be working. But 4 animals in this class. Exhibitors are Miles Foster with a goat weighing 53 pounds. Marina Parker with a goat weighing 69 pounds. Lexi Malk with an animal weighing 70 pounds. And Braxton Halamachek with an animal weighing 71 pounds.
Based in Mason, Texas, Jackrabbit Studios has been here for 12 years to help connect your business to the world. Whether you're starting a new business in need of logo design or have an existing business looking to expand in a changing market, Jackrabbit Studios is here for you. From custom website design to real estate drone video and photography, even product photography with brochures and online sales, promotional videos for television and beyond, and social media marketing. Jackrabbit Studios is proud to support our Mason Stock Show, providing exhibitor and sponsor videos, a new Livestock Show website, and the 2021 live stream. We'll see you at the Mason Stock Show.
As we begin our market goat show, we'd like to recognize our judge that has worked with our young folks the last 2 days for our market animals, Joe Rathman. Joe lives in Smithville. He's involved in ranching with his family there in Smithville. Joe is a graduate of Texas A&M, was a member of the judging team at Texas A&M. He's also coached the judging team at Blinn College, judge shows around the state and the countryside. We have really enjoyed having Joe work with our young people today, and we look forward to him going through our market goats here and evaluating them this afternoon.
We get rolling this evening in our goat show. Start off with their lightweights here, and maybe we could stouten these up, progress them a little further on down the road here to really get them to the right point. But I think a good class to start, and certainly some individuals here showing their butts off and trying to get things accomplished, and I like that. So our class-winning doe here, in this case, of the young ladies up front, is definitely the stoutest featured one, the one that has the most over her top side. She's big in her loin, she's heavy in her structure, really a stout-chested, big forearmed one as well. And then compositionally is still lean and correct in that regard. Maybe a nickel courser feature just in their own right, but sure a very solid place to begin our class. 2 and 3, I think, can be a difficult sort. They are a little different from each other, one a little further along and one a little greener, and that maybe makes the challenge. But our doe we're going to use in the second here, one who's got more skeletal width, a little bit further along as far as body shape and maturity. I like the stoutness there. I'd like to make that one leveler down their top, straighten that out just a little bit, and make her just a nickel leaner as well. Our weather is going to be third, just really green in the group. I like the fact that he's got some hard shape and muscle that way, and he's probably one who's by far the youngest and is going to progress in a little further, but just awfully green at this time, pretty stale as far as his handle there over his loin, and I think as we get him further along, that's going to be the better time for that one. Whether that ends the class is long and extended, got a lot of extra growth and extension, young lady, just need to make that one a little wider and a little stouter to go with that. So nice class here, 4 really good individuals, give them a big round of applause.
Placing in our first class of market goats, 4th place is awarded to Lexi Mop. 3rd place, Miles Foster. 4th place went to Marina Parker. 3rd place to Miles Foster. 2nd place goes to Lexi Mop. And 1st place blue ribbon winner, Braxton Halamachek.
I was like, I've got to see who this is. Like, I had to run to the hallway before I was entered to see who was Marina Dover. Because Trevor was next to Cotton.
Coming into the arena here, we have our 2nd class of market goats in the Division 1. 5 exhibitors. Sadie Smith with a goat weighing 74 pounds. Jackson Price with a 75-pound goat. Mason Hatfield with a goat weighing 76 pounds. Carlton Schmidt with a goat weighing 77 pounds. And Landon Smith with a goat weighing 77 pounds.
Second class, I think, has quite a bit more challenge. I think on the way you want to place these, I wouldn't argue too much. There's definitely some debate amongst them. There's some positives in each one of them as we go down the line here that I think you could tie to and wind up trying to make your class winner out of that. To me, the caped weather we're going to use is the one that maybe just comes together as the most complete from end to end when we see every viewpoint here. Not only are we one of the best handling weathers in terms of our squareness and freshness over our rack, great big depth to his loin shape. I think then also when we travel, we're comfortable in the way we lead. We're traveling with some flexibility, still set down, very square. And then any view you get of this one up front, I think that's the one that's the most picked up in his chest, the best in his front end, the most attractive up front. Maybe you can be a little more critical of that one's hip placement and tail head placement. We could pick that up, square that off just a nickel more, and I'd be okay with that argument for sure. Our one that's second is a great big, just four-armed, rugged, heavy structured weather. I like his shape and muscle whenever we get a handle on him. He's really powerful from behind. In comparison to our class winner, he's leveler hip, but he also comes just a little bit shorter coupled in some measurements. He's not quite as long and picked up front, maybe even a little shorter about his cannon, and so therefore maybe doesn't plant his back leg quite as attractive in that regard as well. If you wanted to have the third place weather further up in the class, I wouldn't argue it a bit. That's a really stout one. I mean, he's extremely expressive, got a big leg shape to him, very, very hard handling. Young lady, you're doing a really good job with a goat that's almost a little hard to show. He's a little tougher to show because he's just a little more pinched in his forerib and just a little bit off behind his shoulder. Trying to keep all that together is a difficult thing. And maybe I'm a little critical on him of being just a little bit coarser featured, but I really like the power. I like the shape. Just wish we could square him up in his hock, give him just a little bit more forerib right there. Whether that's going to be fourth, or excuse me, we're going to swap these two. That's okay. I want to make sure I stick with kind of how we roll them out there and staying with that. So our young man that's going to be fourth here, a stout featured, more busted open one. I like the upper rib shape and the muscle down his top side in favor of the one that's fifth. I wish this weather was stronger in his pasterns. It gets a little longer footed, maybe not quite as nice balance as the ones that come up ahead. Young lady that's fifth, this is a better balance, more attractive one that's smoother constructed, but definitely the one that narrows the most to his pins and is the flattest up top. So I wish we could just give him a touch more muscle over his top side to match those things. Very, very nice class here. Kids doing a great job. Give them a big round of applause. Congrats to y'all.
Thank you, Joe. The placings in our second class in Division 1. Fifth place is awarded to Landon Smith. Fourth place exhibited by Jackson Price. Third place exhibited by Sadie Smith. And our second place animal exhibited by Carlton Smith. And your class winner exhibited by Mason Hatfield. Congratulations.
You know, if it were dark, I could just run there.
Got some good kids showing some good stock. I think doing a good job here. Our young lady with her lightweight, we're getting the job done and going to continue to progress in that regard. And then our heavyweight young man, maybe looks like he's been out here a few times in the way that he just handles himself. So we've got some good stock. If you would give our lightweight division winners a good round of applause, I'm going to show you the two that I like for your champion and reserve.
Your champion of your lightweight division is awarded to Mason Hatfield and your reserve champion to Carlton Schmidt. Congratulations. make first call for our first class in Division 2. In this class, we have 6 animals to be exhibited. Hunter Price exhibiting an animal weighing 79 pounds. Coy Mock with an animal weighing 80 pounds. Miles Foster has an 81-pound goat. Sola Martinez with an 83-pound goat. Ava McRae exhibiting an 84-pound goat. And Kyra McRae also exhibiting an 84-pound goat.
Just a little bit.
very solid class. I think cutting some hairs really on sorting them. You want some change here and move them around. I could see that. I wound up working up two wethers that I think read with a little more body shape, and because of that body shape, just a little more dimension up high. And in third, wound up with the wether. So maybe got a little bit more bone and lateness and maturity in terms of build. Just started to become the outlier within the group. Our young lady that's going to win the class over the one that's second. This wether is bigger in his fore-rib shape, a nickel bit trimmer here through his chest floor and the way that he opens through his lower rib cage. And then I think as we settle back in behind him, he sets up just a nickel square in his hock, remains that way just a touch more to the ground. But a really close pair here because our young lady that's second's got one that probably grabs a little bit bigger over his loin, certainly deeper to his edge. And I like just the ruggedness that wether's got, and he also sets down on a little shorter pasture and a better foot. There's some trade-off there. But that wether, we travel and as we stand, reads a little shorter made, reads just a little deeper in terms of his body and his rib cage, makes him look just a little more mature than probably what he does need to be at this time. Or wether that's third, I can see working this wether up with just a touch more time because his foot and his bone work and his extra extension or height of shoulder more so really read his good quality stock. Right now he reads a little flatter in his body shape, so a touch raw, more raw in his handle, not quite as expressive or quite as dimensional when we get our hands on him, but a really good footed, good structure type of a wether to stand third there. A wether that's fourth maybe actually grabs with a touch more dimension right now over his rack and over his loin. It's expressive from behind, but one who up front's a little deeper chested, a touch more slack in his top line, doesn't come together quite as attractive as the three right out ahead. We're going to have next in line a doe who's good bodied, who's round ribbed, still very tall fronted. I appreciate that. Just got to be a little stouter hipped and a little more dimensional in terms of skeletal width. We'll finish with the black-headed one. It's got the most frame and the most extension of the group. Just needs to have more skeletal width to match that extra frame from the side. So nice class here. Give these kids a good round of applause. Good work here as well.
Placings in our first class in Division 2. Sixth place exhibited by Fola Martinez. Fifth place, Coy Malt. Fourth place, Miles Foster. Third place, animal exhibited by Hunter Price. Second place, exhibited by Kyra McCrae. And first place, blue ribbon exhibitor with her first place goat belongs to Ava McCrae. Congratulations. You goat exhibitors, don't forget to take your pictures and also be sure and come up here and get with Christy Lindbergh when you've finished exhibiting your animals and fill out a sales slip. Exhibitors in our second class in Division 2, Isla Hatfield, goat weighing 87 pounds. Renly Halamachek, with a goat weighing 88 pounds. Emma McCrae, with an animal weighing 90 pounds. And Trevor Parker, with a goat weighing 91 pounds.
This is a good class. I wouldn't mind an argument here at all. I think as you kind of study things, you slow down, just piece them together. The two does really match together well. They're high quality, very fresh. They put things together in a very different kind of package. You get a third place wether in here that's got the right kind of build and type, that's maybe not getting pushed quite as hard as the two does right now, so maybe not quite as fresh. Then we got a good built fourth place one here, so it's a fun class to sort through with some differences. These top two make an argument for sure. The doe that I'm going to elect to use, I think, is a little stouter featured, a little wider constructed, a little bit squarer when we get behind them, especially through lower leg, depth of twist. I like that view the most in our spot topped or spot shouldered doe that wins the class. Maybe she's not quite as elegant fronted as our one that's second. The young lady with the blue bow here, that's the best fronted, neatest shouldered one. That's the cleanest chest, the longest neck. I love those features about that doe. She's got a very pretty look to her, built extremely well. I think that's cutting it back and forth one way or the other. A little stouter one's what I elected this time, a little prettier one in second, but both very, very high quality. Or whether that's third, really like a lot of features about him. In terms of length of and extension, our height of shoulder, the way things piece together, it looks like the right kind of skeletal build, but still square, still very correct. It's going to have a lot of good future ahead of it. But I call it a future because he just still handles a little greener in his upper rib shape than is over his top side. He's still just a nickel narrower to his pins. And there's some great positives there. We're a little different kind, so we don't come together just quite as fresh and bold to our upper skeleton as what our two up ahead of do. Or whether that's going to be fourth, is good smooth shouldered, square jointed, good moving one. Maybe doesn't have the same kind of youthfulness as far as rib cage. Starting to get just a little deeper sided, and with that just a little lighter muscle. But a nice class here. Congrats to these kids. Good luck with these on down the road.
Thank you again, Joe. Placings in our second class in Division 2. Fourth place exhibited by Trevor Parker. Third place, Emma McCrae. Second place exhibited by Lila Hatfield. The first place animal exhibited by Brindley Hammercheck.
These four girls did a good job. I didn't realize I color coordinated them to bring them back in the ring here. That's okay too. But we got two good pairs in both classes, I think, of good stock. We're all doing an excellent job here. Maybe one of those pairs to me comes a little bit fresher backed and a little bit stouter. It's going to be our heavier class of the division. So our young lady here in the pink is going to be our champion. Nice job, young lady. And our young lady in the blue bow is going to be our reserve. Congrats to y'all. Good luck with the stock.
Winner in Division 2, the champion goes to Brindley Halamachek, and reserve champion to Layla Hatfield. Okay, we're ready to bring in our goats in our final division, Division 3. We have 4 animals to exhibit in the first class. Heidi Smith showing a goat weighing 92 pounds. Bodie Halamachek with a goat weighing 92 pounds. Landon Smith, a goat weighing 93 pounds. And Camille Schmidt with a goat weighing 94 pounds.
Tough class from end to end, the most challenging to align and the closest within quality group that we've had so far. I think we can have some argument throughout this one. To me, our young lady in the pink up front, though, that's going to win, does so when we touch him. When we handle him, man, he is big topped and great big in his loin shape. I think very powerful as far as his muscle shape, his rack especially. I thought maybe at first, young lady, we first saw him walk into the ring and said, oh, going to be just a little off in his top line and a little bit bigger shoulder. You do an excellent job showing, so you collect both of those things when we get him on the stand still here from the profile. Certainly make it up for where we can still read one, and I think one that handles so good it's easy to go ahead and bring him to the top of the group. The spot backed one is very firm, very lean, and you can read that from the outside in terms of lower body and rib cage. He's the trimmest one in here, especially to his chest floor. I like the fact that he's got extra length of body, measures really long, all those things, big positives. We're maybe just a little more upright when our angles, and so we start to get a kind of steeper in our hip, and we're not quite as good in that regard to our winner. And when we do that underline super trim, it's still just a little harsher, so it doesn't run up to his chest floor quite as nice. But that's a good pair to work up to the top of her class. Our doe is a tremendously thick animal. She is big-hipped and wide constructed. For her frame being just a little more moderate, she's the widest one in here, there's no question. And she's wide-chested, she's big-ended. Maybe in between there, I'd like to strengthen her in her top line, and she's a little lower shouldered. If we pick those things up, just a nickel, different kind of story in the group. But man, I do like the muscle shape, the freshness that she has. This fourth place one's not a slacker by any means, young lady. He is very good built. He's very tall shouldered. I think arguably the one who's the squarest in knee placement and hock placement, and then one has the kind of height and extension to be very attractive, and I think you do an excellent job showing him. In this group, he winds up being the one that narrows the most, and he gets a little narrower pin, a little flatter in his leg. If he came with any more rear end to match his build, I think we'd have a very challenging class to sort here. So good class, very competitive. Congrats to y'all. Good luck with them.
Placings in our Class 1 Division 3. Fourth place exhibited by Heidi Smith. Third place exhibited by Bodie Halamatek. Landon Smith exhibited the second place goat, and the first place goat blue ribbon winner was exhibited by Camille Smith. Okay, in our second class, in our Division 3, we have 3 exhibitors showing the goats. Mason Hatfield exhibiting a 96-pound goat, Camille Schmidt with a 99-pound goat, and Brindley Halamatek with a 101-pound goat. Our judges evaluating this class, a quick reminder of tomorrow's schedule. 8 o'clock, we have the food and nutrition interviews. The Ag Mechanic Show starts at 8 o'clock. The buyer's reception is at 4 p.m. The general store opens at 4 p.m. The award ceremony would be at 5:30, and the premium sale begins at 6 o'clock. I would like to take this time also to recognize some folks that have been put in a lot of work for this stock show this year. You have your stock show board members, Glenn Martin, your president, Cody Hatfield, Christy Limberg, Shannon Worrell, Jared Whitworth, Josh Brooks, Dave Ince, Cody Eckert, and Shell Terrell. These folks have put in a lot of work this year, and we certainly appreciate what you've done for the young folks here and allowing them to be able to have this county show this year.
Really a nice trio, very fun trio to sort. All three of these are awfully good. I think they're close. They've got a little bit of differences. Maybe on our top end, just being a difference of a wether and a doe, maybe make some few phenotypic changes to him that maybe favor the wether in this case. He's a little leaner, a little harder, and that helps just pick him up just a nickel. But outside of those things, I think that's a really awesomely square-built animal. He's really good in the lower part of his rib cage. It's square, it's busted open, really square as far as his knee, his hock placement. The foundation on him really sets things up to be quality up above that. He handles really good and fresh. He's got an awesome look up front. Not just a real major hole in him. There's some things maybe we could extend and level him in his hip just a touch, but hey, we're not going to be too picky on that anyway. So we've got a doe here that I think quality-wise is super good. She's heavier structured than her class winner. She also maybe sits just a little stronger in her pasturing than her class winner. I like the extra rib shape that she's got, and I think she keeps it very youthful, extremely fresh, very good handling. In my opinion, there's a couple of things maybe where I favored the weather, and it's up front. She reads just a nickel lower fronted. She's not quite as picked up, and she's not quite as trimmed down here to her lower body, but an excellent pair there. I don't want to take much away from our one that's third. To be real honest, the top half of that one's highly competitive with the other two because he is super hard handling. He's extremely round in his body and his rib cage and great big in his chest floor. We've got to keep a little more bone underneath that to make it balance and all fit together, right? It maybe becomes a little awkward just being a little frailer featured like that, but the top half of him is excellent. This is a deep quality class with some good stock in it, so it made it that way. These three good. Give these kids a big round of applause. Excellent group here.
Placings in your second class of Division 3, Camille Schmidt, exhibiting the third place goat. Second place exhibited by Brindley Halamchek. First place goat exhibited by Mason Hatfield. We're getting down to our last class in Division 3, the last group of animals to be shown before we show for Division Champion and Grand Reserve Champion of the Market Goat Show. In this last class, we have 5 animals in this class. Layla Hatfield is exhibiting a goat weighing 106 pounds. Carlton Schmidt with a goat weighing 107 pounds. Brianna Hoffman with a goat weighing 107 pounds. Case Autry with a goat weighing 109 pounds. And Brianna Hoffman with a goat weighing 127 pounds.
leave probably my most challenging just decision about how to align some here right to the last class. I think all these are competitive. They make for a difficult sort because there's some things I'd like to maybe tweak about all of them, and then they don't want to necessarily act just the best way to allow you to evaluate and see and read everything. And so we got to take in some as we travel, some as we stand, and what we go with. I believe the one thing that just kept coming back to me and trying to align some priorities of things and some solid facts, I know this is true about this, is that our class winner is the one with the body shape that's picked up, that's really round and trim and still youthful. And the reason why that one's is the hardest handling, the biggest in terms of his top side, the most muscular there over his back, still really shapely when we get in behind him. I like his trimness. He's up-headed. He's neat made. He's attractive made, whether maybe at times, though, he just wants to follow those things into a little bit of a whack and a little bit piecier because he doesn't want to hold his top line quite as strong and level. He wants to just duck away from the young man there. We get him traveling, big solid-footed one with a great big back in him. 2 and 3 are still very tough in my mind as well. The young man does such a good job showing the one that's in second. You take one that, as we lead, is a little looser spine, a little bigger shoulder, a little more opened up there. Then you plant him, and you bring that together just as well as you can. He's a good handling one that's maybe just a little bit looser there over his loins, wide constructed. I wish that one was a little better in his knee placement, a little better in terms of his chest floor and his plate where it sits out there. Minor things, good solid one that's really got a good dimension to him. He's better in his forearm shape than the one that we're going to put into third. I think the weather that's third, I like the feature. Head shape here, a good necked one, also very expressive in our muscle shape. Maybe reads at times, though, just to be a little narrower chested, a little bit flatter in our forerib, doesn't grab quite as big then in that regard. But those are 3 very competitive weathers there at the top end of our class. 4 versus 5, there's more width, there's more stoutness in the young ladies' weather. Maybe still need to give that one a little bit more muscle shape and freshness as we go. I think in 5, we've got one that's a little more attractive, longer made, smoother, and cleaner in terms of our lines than the one in 4 that just needs to start having a touch more muscle to set over top of that skeleton. So nice class, super competitive, very, very debated. Good luck with these. Congrats, these kids.
Placing in our last class in Division 3, 5th place exhibited by Brianna Hoffman. 4th place is also exhibited by Brianna Hoffman. 3rd place goat exhibited by Layla Hatfield. 2nd place exhibited by Carlton Schmidt. 1st place class winner exhibited by Case Autry.
Another very competitive division here of our 3 class winners. I think make awfully nice representatives of their class. I do think, to me, there's one that skeletally is built the way I really like to put them together. Not crazy out there in any kind of feature, but man, solid in the way that you build one in terms of squareness and look and design as well. So we're going to pull that one out of the lineup, but I might take just a second there, maybe rehandle for reserve. Be a competitive decision on that regard. But congrats to these kids. Give them a big round of applause. Excellent division here as well.
champion animal of the Division III, exhibited by Mason Hatfield, and the reserve champion by Brindley Halmachek. Now we'll bring in our division champions and reserve champions for the naming of the grand and reserve champion goat of the 2021 Livestock Show.
Hi, I'm Michael Zavala, here with Backwoods Barbecue. Born and raised over in Mason, Texas, but we've moved over here to start this business. We had our kids participate in the stock show. They started off with pigs, went into steers. The show in Mason as a whole, I think, is wonderful. It's a great experience for the kids. Teaches them a lot of basic skills, in my opinion, of learning to take care of things and, feed, water, every day. It's twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day, whatever is required. But I feel like it puts something that's missing in a lot of our kids nowadays, a responsibility that they're, something that to be responsible for, and teaches them something that they become adults of caring for things. But we love supporting because the Mason County Stock Show was wonderful to our kids, and so our way of giving back is we donate, either a meal or whatever. We try to help in any way we can because I think it's a great thing for kids to be a part of growing up, and it helps them out educationally. We hope that they can at least get something out that they can move forward with.
We're Kenny and Shirley from McLean Ford. We have been supporting kids in the community.
As we come into the ring with our last group of animals here today, I'd like to recognize 2 fellows here that put in a lot of work the last couple of days. Walt Rawls, James Worrell. They have really put in a lot of work, and let's give them a hand. Thank you for all the work they've done for us here. And while we're at it, I'd like to do one other thing too. I'd like to express our appreciation to Joe Rathman for coming up here and working with our youngsters for the last 2 days. Joe, we really appreciate it, and thank you very much for coming to see us. Let's give him a hand.
A few other aspects of youth, not just stock shows, but mainly that. We think that that area teaches kids a lot of good work ethic. They learn right from wrong, what works, what doesn't work, and so when they grow up, maybe they will take part of that with them. And we think that's very important. And if our funds can go a little ways to help ease the cost of some of that, then so be it. And that's a wonderful thing because, kids are everything to us. So we just think that's the best way to do it.
I was raised in Cincinnati and have a lot of friends from Mason growing up.
guess come down to the last thing here, kind of get finished up. I will show my appreciation for everybody kind of had me out and helped me throughout the day. Had very, very good ring help. I had help that honestly encouraged me more than anybody I've ever had in the ring. That makes me feel good as a judge out here, keep things going and keep things in a positive manner and in where we're doing stuff. I felt great all day. I had a good fun time, and I felt like people were excited about what we were doing. I'm glad to make it out. I think it's been a number of years that I've always had a scheduling conflict and couldn't make it happen. I'm certainly glad that I got to work through it. I'll tell my wife later, so we're not going to move out here to Mason. I like the hill country, but I'm not going to show in this county, regardless of what we had to show. We've had good stuff all the way through. It's going to be awfully competitive. And so, in the light of being underneath the lights and late at night here, if you would give everybody that's worked and helped with the show today and yesterday a big round of applause. It's been an excellent run show. So thank the kids to keep at something, to work hard, put your head down, and continue to push forward. We can see a lot of different things and have a lot of different activities. To me, this is one of the very best we can do as far as making it an individual sport you can be competitive at, and one that for sure really rewards hard work, competitiveness, and drive. And then to still be packed around the kind of people that you want to be around throughout your entire life. I don't think we can do anything much better than that. So give these kids a big round of applause. Some of them are going to get a round of applause that regarded not what they placed and where they sat, but more so how they worked and how their effort is. Thank you all very much. I very much appreciate it. Goat Show is very tough and very competitive. I feel like there's several things I could sit here and do, several things I could have done all day. I really do a line that, to me, there's one that hits me a little harder in terms of build, and we're going to favor that and roll on, and then I think we still wind up with a very competitive reserve decision, and we could have slowed it in a few different ones in that regard as well. So if you would, I'll show you which two I like. Thank y'all very much for having me out.
Grand champion meet goat for the 2021 show, exhibited by Mason Hatfield. Reserve champion market goat is also belongs to Friendly Halamachak. Reminder to you exhibitors, please come to see Christy fill out a sales slip.
My name is Nick Rodriguez. I'm a senior at Mason High School. Been doing this for the last 4 years. Last year I made a little bench out of wood and metal, made some metal arms, bent them with a acetylene torch, and I got reserve grand champion at the Mason County Show for AgMech. More of a challenge. I did a table for my mother last year, and I'm trying to recreate something different this year by putting little rocks and fossils that we found, or that the lady I'm making it for found in West Texas when she was a little girl, and just trying to make like a little momentum of when she was with her father. It's an epoxy resin river table with a live edge mesquite wood tree that when she was little, her and her dad used to shoot a little 22 at just out off the back porch. And it was a challenge to get that here because I had to go through a bunch of bandsaws and had to get milled down. And now it's here. I'm doing my thing with it. Well, I've had to learn to work hard, stay up late, making everything. And I plan to be a mechanic in the future. So. Livestock Show.
Based in Mason, Texas, Jackrabbit Studios has been here for 12 years to help connect your business to the world. Whether you're starting a new business in need of logo design or have an existing business looking to expand in a changing market, Jackrabbit Studios is here for you. From custom website design to real estate drone video and photography, even product photography with brochures and online sales, promotional videos for television and beyond, and social media marketing. Jackrabbit Studios is proud to support our Mason Stock Show, providing exhibitor and sponsor videos, a new Livestock Show website, and the 2021 live stream. We'll see you at the Mason Stock Show.
Hi, I'm Anna Marie. I'll be showing Profit, and she is the semi-Angus.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth, and I'll be showing Miracle, and she is a beef master.
Well, you have to brush them, you have to wash them a lot, you can't just turn them out. With mine especially, right now we're trying to grow hair, so I have to brush her a lot, wash her, blow her.
Usually we do showmanship when we're done washing her, and if we don't do showmanship, she goes straight to her pen. So she's always in a rush to get to her pen. You cannot let go of your head first, and if you do, it's going to be a pain to get her back.
See you at the stock show!
Hi, Hi, I'm Mason Hatfield.
Hi, I'm Layla Hatfield.
And we're showing goats at the Mason County Livestock Show. I like seeing all my friends at the stock show and just seeing how we all did after all our year's work.
I like all the goats and I want to see how everybody does. We race them for the judges so they look good.
Well, you have to learn how to feed them correctly and walk them good and make sure they have fresh water. And it's just very important to tend to them. Make sure their pen is clean.
My goat Charlie likes peanuts. He loves playing with his friends.
See you at the stock show.
Hi, I'm Michael Zavala, here with Backwoods Barbecue. Born and raised over in Mason, Texas, but we've moved over here to start this business. We had our kids participate in stock show. They started off with pigs, went into steers. The show in Mason as a whole, I think, is wonderful. It's a great experience for the kids. Teaches them a lot of basic skills, in my opinion, of learning to take care of things and, feed, water, every day. It's twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day, whatever is required. But I feel like it puts something that's missing in a lot of our kids nowadays, a responsibility that they're, something that to be responsible for, and it teaches them something as they become adults of caring for things. We love supporting because the Mason County Stock Show was wonderful to our kids, and so our way of giving back is we donate, either a meal or whatever. We try to help in any way we can because I think it's a great thing for kids to be a part of growing up, and it helps them out educationally wise. We hope that they can at least get something out that they can move forward with.
Sheep and goats at the Mason Stock Show. My favorite thing about the stock show is meeting new people. I like when you wellness with friends. I like to show. We shear the goats and sheep and feed them and put them in the trailer. Walk them around, feed them, and then whenever we go to get them weighed, we walk them again. And whenever we walk them, it helps their muscles. I've shown at Fredericksburg twice, and I showed at Taylor a few weeks ago. Friday, I got grand champion. Yep, none of them were hungry. I love Mason the best because I can see all my friends. See you at the Mason Stock Show!
Hi, I'm Sophie, and I represent Mason for the 4-H Food Challenge. My favorite part about Food Challenge is getting to experiment with your mystery ingredient and have to come up with a dish that surrounds it. I represented Mason for the District 7 4-H Food Show. We had to present a presentation to the judges about how our dish had my plate and nutrients. Then they asked us questions about how we incorporated nutrients in my plate and making our dish healthier. This is my first year doing it, and I placed 4th. See you at the Mason Stock Show.
Hi, we're Kenny and Shirley from McLean Ford. We have been supporting kids in the community for over 30 years now. We've been blessed to be able to do that. We had children that were involved in different aspects as they grew up, and so we have truly made it a point that the funds that we're able to support with go to the kids.
Most all of our donations that we do are all towards youth. A few other aspects of youth, not just stock shows, but mainly that. We think that that area teaches kids a lot of good work ethic. They learn right from wrong, what works, what doesn't work, and so when they grow up, maybe they will take part of that with them. And we think that's very important. And if our funds can go a little ways to help ease the cost of some of that, then so be it. And that's a wonderful thing because, kids are everything to us. So we just think that's the best way to put it.
I was raised in Sensata and had a lot of friends from Mason growing up, being neighboring towns, and still a lot of friends that are grown up and their children now are showing, and their children now are involved in several aspects. And so it's just, if we just love Mason County. There's just something about the people that reminds us of home, and so it's become one of our points that we really try to support.
The people at Mason really make it easy to do our best that we can take care of those over there, because they come through, they're nice people, they're just so welcoming, they're warm, they're like us. They're like us. We want, you want to be with people that you know and trust and like, and that's those people. So we really love it over in Mason County.
And since we bought the store a little over 5 years ago, they've been very supportive of us.
They have.
Hi, I'm Reese, and I've been showing pigs at the Mason Stock Show about 4 years. My favorite thing about the stock show is getting ready for the show. We walk them, we brush them, and we let them practice walking. When we were practicing walking them around the house, they would go to one spot and like to eat pecans. I only have one name. His name's Oats, because it's white. See you at the Mason Stock Show.
My name is Nick Rodriguez. I'm a senior at Mason High School. Been doing this for the last 4 years. Last year I made a little bench out of wood and metal, made some metal arms, bent them with acetylene torch, and I got reserve grand champion at the Mason County Show for AgMech. a challenge. I did a table for my mother last year, and I'm trying to recreate something different this year by putting little rocks and fossils that we found, or that the lady I'm making it for found in West Texas when she was a little girl, and just trying to make like a little momentum of when she was with her father. It's an epoxy resin river table with a live edge mesquite wood tree that when she was little, her and her dad used to shoot a little 22 at just out off the back porch. And it was a challenge to get that here because I had to go through a bunch of bandsaws and had to get milled down. And now it's here. I'm doing my thing with it. Well, I've had to learn to work hard, stay up late, making everything, and I plan to be a mechanic in the future. So.
See you Stock Show!
Based in Mason, Texas, Jackrabbit Studios has been here for 12 years to help connect your business to the world. Whether you're starting a new business in need of logo design or have an existing business looking to expand in a changing market, Jackrabbit Studios is here for you. From custom website design to real estate drone video and photography, even product photography with brochures and online sales, promotional videos for television and beyond, and social media marketing. Jackrabbit Studios is proud to support our Mason Stock Show, providing exhibitor and sponsor videos, a new Livestock Show website, and the 2021 live stream. We'll see you at the Mason Stock Show.